Hi, everybody. Welcome back. It is day number 2 of the ALABCA Underclassmen Showcase. And today, nothing but baseball. 3 games on tap, and if Mother Nature will not bother us, we've got games at 9, 11, and 1. Navy and Columbia in this one. And starting it off for Navy is Ethan O'Meara. And O'Meara will strike out. And there is one away. Well, by now you know the routine. We don't get a lineup card. It is just starting at a various point in the roster, typically with game 1 at the top, game 2 bottom, game 3 somewhere in between. So today it's that somewhere in between. Ethan O'Meara starting it. Carson Hatto coming to the plate. Carson Hatto from Hadlin, 2028 Grand Catcher, 5'7", 145. And this one is shot in the direction of right field. There's the catch, there's 2 down. And in case you have forgotten, 5 hitters come to the plate. If hit by a pitch, it's counted as a ball. The at-bat will resume. Last half inning of the game played. That's a ball, by the way. Dink the helmet of Matthew Wilson. But as I just mentioned, hit batsmen are pitches outside of the strike zone, balls. I think we did learn yesterday, though, that you are not walked on a 4-ball pitch. You are walked on a 5th ball. So a little variation in the count. Jaron Brown moving to the on-deck circle. And you get your zombie runners in the 2nd, 4th, and 6th innings. A runner put on to begin the inning. Floated foul in the direction of first by Matthew Wilson. Team Navy, Team Columbia. Will Congo is on the hill. For Columbia, from James Clemens, 2027 grad, outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'8", 140, right-handed hitter as well. Matthew Wilson will strike out. 3 up and 3 gone. Jaron Brown to the plate. Jaron Brown of Grissom. Garrett Whitaker moving to the on-deck circle. First pitch fouled away by Brown. Five hitters per inning. This is the 4th of 5. Jaron Brown from Grissom. 2027 Grand Catcher, 5'11", 225. Right-handed hitter and right-handed thrower. That will get out of play. Well, according to the forecast, no rain. I left rain about 60 miles from here. Roughly 60, maybe 70. And then hit sunshine about 50 miles from here. Strike 3 and out goes Brown. We did not have yesterday a lot of high strikeout totals from pitchers who typically work a couple of innings. But Will Congo has struck out 3 of the first 4 he's faced. And I want to think 4 might have been the highest strikeout total yesterday for a pitcher in a couple of innings of work. So Will Congo is working on a showcase high with 3 Ks and Garrett Whitaker at the plate. Whitaker from Pike Liberal Arts, graduates in 27, first baseman and right-handed pitcher. 6-footer, 210. High and away with a pitch from Congo. Team Navy coached by Cody Gaskell, DeAndre Collins, Josh Hoyle. Calhoun Community College, Paul W. Bryant, and Orange Beach, respectively. Xavier Phillips from LBW, coaching Team Columbia, along with Jeremy Patterson from Huffman and Scott Tubbs from Holtzville High. Swing a miss, and if 4 is the high from a day ago, Congo did that in the first. He strikes out 4 of the 5 and sends us to the bottom of the inning. We get the bottom of the first underway. Dontrez Cade will start it off. Dontrez from Central Tuscaloosa. That one is shot foul. He is entering his junior year. First baseman and right-handed pitcher, 5'10", 250. Right-handed hitter as well. Ethan O'Meara, the pitcher, and there is a strikeout of Cade. And that's got Owen Prater coming to the plate. Prater from Austin, graduates in 28. Infielder, 6-footer, 195. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Ethan O'Meara from Fairhope is the pitcher for Navy. And a shot towards right field, but right to the gentleman playing right. If he'll turn his back, I can pick up the numbers. Trey Harvell making the catch out in right field. Carson Inman next. He'll hop on the first pitch, send it into left field. And there is the first base hit of the day. Compliments of Inman. Cooper Wharton next. From Boaz, 2027 grad. Catcher, 5'10". Says 250. I'm going with 160, 170. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Inman taking off for second, with pitch fouled away. Ty McGinley is on deck. There's a base wrap into right field. Inman on his way to third, and he'll be given the green light to come on home. Double for Wharton. Columbia gets on the board. So an RBI Wharton double. Turns it into a one-zip game with Ty McGinley, the fifth hitter in the inning, coming to the plate. Both teams with one more game. Navy will play next. Columbia will play at 1. Navy's got Cardinal. And Columbia will have Forest. Every team playing 3 games. Strike delivered to McGinley. Yesterday, Columbia over Cardinal, 13-9. Navy beat Forest 6-5. And in the last game last night, it was an 8-1 final, Cardinal over Forest. So Forest coming into day number 2. As that is shot up the middle by McGinley, and it will bring in Horton. McGinley pulls into second, a single, then drives in a run. He'll be tagged out at third. But that's just because he was the fifth hitter. Get what you can out of your last at-bat. He does, and tagged out at third. Columbia by 2 as we head to inning 2. Top of the second gets underway. Michael Rogers starting it off for Team Navy. And Will Congo working on a showcase high. He's got 4 strikeouts. That is tied for tops by any pitcher in 2 innings work. 1 more K. And he's got that spot all alone. Got a zombie runner on for Rogers. And that runner, O'Meara, will take off for second and get in with a stolen base. Well, another indication that this is not just a normal baseball game. O'Meara is the pitcher for Navy, and typically in a ball game, you're doing everything you can to protect your pitcher, kind of like in football protecting the quarterback. So he's not running for himself. He's not running as the zombie runner. And often he's not hitting in a baseball game. But O'Meara is doing a little bit of everything. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Desmond Ruffin. And with the strikeout of Rogers, Will Congo is all alone atop the leaderboard in Ks. Got 5 of them. Couple of strikes delivered to Ruffin. That one is sent foul. He had been tied with Gavin Holland. Holland had 4 Ks yesterday. And the 4 Ks in the first had Congo and Holland knotted up, but Congo's first in the second has him on top. Desmond Ruffin, followed by Colton Davis. .72-mile-an-hour pitch sent over towards right field, but foul. And Ruffin will come back to the plate. Navy and Columbia both 1-0 in showcase play. Out of the 4, these are your 2 unbeatens. Fouled away by Desmond Ruffin. First Major League Baseball of the day. 12:45, there's a shot. That'll go all the way to the wall. Here comes O'Meara. Scoring from second, going to second is Ruffin. And the first hit off Congo. Bringing Colton Davis to the plate. Nate Byrne to the on-deck circle. Davis from Headland, 28 grad. Infielder and right-handed pitcher, 6 feet 165. There is another hit. Near the doubles alley, it will bring in Ruffin. And Davis saying, to heck with doubles, let's go for 3. He's in with a 1-out, third hitter triple. And that will drive in Ruffin. Knocks the game up at 2 each. Nate Byrne followed by Nash Mendoza. Chopped foul in the direction of third. Well, that didn't introduce the crew. James Crenshaw producing. Brian McCullough on camera. Robert Williamson providing your play-by-play. I guess we'll call it that. A little bit outside with a pitch to Byrne. Game available on JockJive.com, on the ALABCA website, YouTube. And after the fact, to our JockJivers, folks who sign up, the $25 a year, access to nearly 900 different game subscription channel. Ground to third, and the throw over to first. That is Prater with the throw, able to get Byrne on the 5-3. Two gone for Nash Mendoza. Popped up on the infield. And again with a catch. That is Owen Prater. 2 runs played. We're knotted up at 2. Going to the bottom of 2. Bottom of the second, Connor Vaden starts it. Connor is from Scottsboro. Graduates in 28. Outfielder 5'6", 150. Got a zombie runner time. McGinley. McGinley at first. By the way, everything that was in play yesterday, in play today. I'm talking about JockJive related. Into the dirt with a pitch. McGinley taking second. The big turn. Thinking about 3, but able to get to the ball. Brown. And change McGinley's mind. Holds at second. And we're talking about subscribing to our YouTube channel and following us on Twitter. Really like to get that Twitter thing out of the way. Need 5,000, or would like to have 5,000 Twitter followers, and let me check and see where we're at. 17 away. Put at JockJive in the search engine, and just like that, you're following us. And we need 17 more to get to 5,000. High and away with the pitch to Vaden. A little bit inside with the pitch. Good job of keeping it in front of him by Jared Brown. Forcing McGinley to hold at second. Kingston Troll moving to the on-deck circle. Hit towards center field. Looked like it had some possibilities upon leaving the stick, but stayed up. Catch made in center, and there's one away. Kingston Troll to the plate. Well, I mentioned yesterday the all-names team. I'm nominating Kingston just based on his first name. James is debating, but King, anytime you got King in your name. And I like the stun, King stun, that kind of adds an additional flair of royalty to it. James says, okay, we're good. He's been nominated. It's lifted towards right field by Kingston Troll. Catch made, tagging is McGinley, and he'll get to third. So the runner that could break apart the 2-2 tie, 90 feet away. Cade Parham to the plate. An East Limestone product. 2027 grad, first baseman. 5'10", 150. Left-handed hitter and thrower, Cade Parham. Got you breakfast and baseball here in Troy University, part of the ALABCA Showcase. On the outside part of the plate to Parham. Of course, it would be a late breakfast, as the throw hops out of the man of Brown, and McGinley will come in and score from third. Turn it into a 3-2 game. Three game. That's right. Forgot about that third run that broke apart the 2-2 tie in the top of the second. Hit by the pitch is Parham. And let's see if our next hitter, Lane Nicholson, will come to the plate and give Parham an opportunity to shake off the pain. The last time we saw that was yesterday in a game with Team Navy, as a matter of fact. At least I think it was Team Navy. Let me look back to be certain. No, it was Forrest. Justin Henderson got hit by a pitch and then stepped away to allow another hitter to come in, and he never came back. So it will be interesting to see today, when Forrest plays in the 1 o'clock game, if Justin Henderson is playing. Lane Nicholson batting while Parham recovers. Swings, misses, goes down a strikeout victim, and now Parham coming back to the plate. On deck is Pierce Gill. Nobody aboard McGinley in 3-3 ball game. Here in the bottom of the second, and now Parham given a walk. And Pierce Gill coming to the plate from Arrington. 2028 grad, infielder at 5'10", 135. Right-handed hitter and thrower. And Ethan O'Meara finishing up a couple of innings of work. Tagged out trying to get the second is Parham. And there is 4 away as Pierce Gill steps in. Tries to check his swing. We mentioned it yesterday. Congratulations, Purple Cats. 1-0 in May. And I think they play their championships in Montgomery. So the 1A state champs errants in there is a strikeout of Gill. And O'Meara will end with 3 as we go to the 3rd in a 3-3 game. We head to the top of the 3rd. Got a new pitcher on the hill for Team Columbia, William Mitchell. William Mitchell from Hadlin, 27 grad, left-handed pitcher and outfielder. 5'7", 140. And is delivered with a couple of strikes to the Team Navy hitter. And batting is Dalton Darden, who will deliver with a single into right field. So a base runner aboard. Columbia 2 runs in the first, 1 in the second. Navy with all of their runs in the second. Tie game at 3. It's a pretty good looking throw, but right there as it arrived prior to the arrival of Darden. Looked like Prater kind of pulled back just a little bit. Darden able to get in with a stolen base. Fouled away by Trey Harville. Harville from Austin. Graduates in 28. An outfielder and left-handed pitcher. 5'10", 130. Bats and throws left-handed. On deck is Nicholas Boatwright. Little bit inside with a pitch. Actually got the inside part of the plate to Harville. He will strike out looking, and there is one away with Nicholas Boatwright coming to the plate. High inside pitch to Boatwright, who is another Ram from Headland, graduating in 28. Infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 150. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Hogan White on deck. And thanks to the two who just followed us on Twitter, meaning we are about 15 away from $5,000. What will we do when we hit 5,000? We will celebrate and then shoot for 6. Popped up in front of the dugout. Kane able to make the catch from first. Boatwright out number 2, hitter number 3. And Hogan White coming to the plate. Brody Rhodes to the on-deck circle. Hit by the pitch. Hogan White. And given the option to step aside, recover, allow Rhodes to come to the plate. But I think White says, nah, I'm good to go. It's just a baseball. It's just a bone. Holtville product, 2027 grad and a catcher. I mean, that explains it. Catchers are just tough guys. If you can't take a ding or two, catcher's not your spot. Shot over towards first, and Cade with another nice play. Line out by White. And Brody Rhodes coming to the plate. Rhodes from Enterprise, 27 grad. Infielder at 5'5", 120. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Last 5 hitters in the Columbia order in the bottom of the third, and then we'll see everybody else one more time before wrapping up and heading to an 11 o'clock matchup between Navy and Cardinal. Still got to run a report in Darden. Not only both teams with 3 runs each, both teams now with 3 hits each. And thus far, neither team has left a runner on, and neither team has committed an error. So in this particular case, a tie game is indicative of play. It's been very evenly matched early. Pitch fouled away by Rhodes. By the way, yesterday too, I think I was 0 for 3 in my speculating, my assumptions, my, taking what I saw and trying to build a reality. I might try to get one in the win column sometime today. I can't remember my assumptions, but they were all wrong. I don't think they were really assumptions, though. They were more like possibilities. Will Congo, by the way, who preceded Mitchell on the hill. 2 innings of work, 10 faced, 5 strikeouts. No walks, 2 hits, 3 runs. And there's the strikeout of Rose. Mitchell with a couple of Ks, gave up a hit, leaves one on as we head to the bottom of the third. Bottom of the third gets underway. Houston Lee will start it. From Briarwood Christian, 2027 graduate. Outfielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 150. Facing the new pitcher, Garrett Whitaker. Whitaker from Pike Liberal Arts. That is a nearby Pike Liberal Arts. You talk about a very short drive. Whitaker may have had the shortest. 2027 grad, first baseman and right-handed pitcher. 6 feet 210, and he strikes out Lee to begin the third. Hudson Smith next. Hudson Smith from James Clemens, 2027 grad. Catcher at 5'10", 145. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Thanks to another Twitter follower, by the way. So now we're something like 14 away from 5,000. Ground to third and just played perfectly by Dalton Darton. He made that look easy. Got Smith on the 5-3. William Mitchell to the plate. Another Ram from Headland, graduating in 27. Outfielder and left-handed pitcher. 5'7", 140. Floats this one towards center field. And there is out number 3. Will Congo to the plate. Another from James Clemens. Starting pitcher in this one for Columbia. And your strikeout leader. Wraps into the 6-3. And Whitaker trying to make it a 5-up, 5-down. With Brant Aho coming to the plate. Aho from Briarwood Christian. Graduates in about 2 years. Outfielder, 5'9", 140, right-handed hitter and thrower. When you get to the 4th inning, Navy's got the top of their order coming to the plate. O'Meara, Hutto, Wilson, Brown, and Whitaker. Strike delivered to Aho. Strike 3 on the inside part of the plate. A strikeout to start and a strikeout to end it in between. 2 groundouts and a flyout. We're through 3 and going to the 4th in a 3-3 game. Top of the 4th, top of the order, Ethan O'Meara to the plate. He struck out in the 1st, was a runner in the 2nd, and came in and scored a run on the Desmond Ruffin double. And he's got a runner aboard here in the 4th. That runner is Brody Rhodes. And Rhodes with a stolen base. Trying to break apart the 3-3 tie here in the top of the 4th. Carson Hutto next. William Mitchell working on his 2nd inning. In the 1st, gave up a single, 1 strikeout, 2 strikeouts. No walks and no runs. Hard not to give up a run with a runner already on. And that is the situation every other inning in the game. Got that runner put aboard to begin the inning. This time it is Rhodes, and he's at 2nd with a stolen base. Outside with a pitch to O'Meara. little bit outside with the offering. Obviously, you see the pitch speeds. James has fixed up an arrangement where every pitch you can monitor. 71-mile-an-hour toss that O'Meara sends into center field. And that'll put runners on the corners with Carson Hutto coming to the plate. 4th hit of the game for Team Navy. And Carson Hutto to the plate. Hutto with a fly out to right field in the 1st. Do have some afternoon games in Major League Baseball. First one starts at 12:45. Royals and Cardinals. Back to first goes O'Meara. Got a Twins-White Sox doubleheader. Turned into a doubleheader because of the rain yesterday. It starts at 1:10. And then the rest of your games tonight. WNBA, there is a 10 a.m. game. O'Meara stealing second. Couple of base runners in scoring position for Carson Hutto. Well, and then you got 2 11 a.m. games and a 2 p.m. game and a 2:30 game. I am making the assumption, here we go with one of my assumptions, that you have early and midday, midweek games, compliments of TV. Apparently, I'm assuming a television contract, and they have been paid to move these games into spots that maybe weren't as lucrative. But WNBA now making those spots more lucrative. Hutto giving the walk down to first. So as a result, a 10 a.m. Liberty Sun game and 11 a.m. Mystics Fever game, 11 a.m. Sky and Dream, and then a 2 and 2:30 game. Storm and Aces, Mercury and Wings. Popped up to center field by Wilson. Tagging from third, Rhodes, he will score. And it's now a 4-3 game. O'Meara tagging, going to third, Hutto on at first. Jaron Brown, who struck out in the first, coming to the plate here in the 4th. Garrett Whitaker on deck. So at 11 o'clock this morning, you got the 2 rookie stars playing. Off and running in with a stolen base is Hutto coming in from third, O'Meara. Caitlin Clark will try for her second triple-double. Angel Reese will shoot for her 14th double-double in a row, by the way. Not just 14 this year. 14 straight. Jaron Brown struck out looking in the first. And will get out of play. Top of the order to the plate in the bottom of the 4th. Cade, Prater, Inman, Wharton, and McGinley. Base hit up the middle for Brown. Hutto scoring. Well, he's putting on the brakes. I just made, well, there we go with those assumptions again. The assumption that he was coming in. But he puts on the brakes at third. Brown with a single, Hutto at third. And I think Coach giving him a little coaching too. Going, hey, I'm your guy. I'll tell you what to do, and heading home would have been a good idea. Brown caught a run down, but it's already had its dividends. Brown came in and Hutto came in and scored from third on the tag out of Brown. And it becomes a 6-3 game. High and away with the pitch to Garrett Whitaker. Well, this is Michael Rogers, by the way. So I guess we've hopped over the pitcher this time. Garrett Whitaker is pitching currently. So rather than expend energy at the plate, he'll focus on the bump. Rogers will come to the plate, and we'll see if some point later Whitaker gets that at-bat missed. Rogers struck out swinging in the second and does the same in the fourth. 3 runs in, the lead goes to 3 as we head to the top of the order in the bottom of the fourth. Well, starting his tenure on the bump is Colton Davis, and starts it with a balk. And that will move your zombie runner over as Dontrez Kane comes to the plate. Second base runner is James has got access to the back of the jersey. I don't. Number 1, that would be Brad Aho. So Aho is running. He advances to second on the ball. And as I mentioned, your new pitcher is Colton Davis. Davis from Headland, 28 grad, infielder, right-handed pitcher, 6-footer. Johnny Johnson is the man, by the way, in so many different ways. Shot towards the gap, left center field. And Dontrez Kane with a double. You gotta like the guy. doing a little two-back dance after the double. That drives in Aho. I mean, he's made some sensational plays at first. Big double there, drives in a run. Owen Prater coming to the plate. And then, of course, showed off some of his distinguished dance moves. So what's there not to like about the Central Tuscaloosa product? Strike delivered to Prater. Cuts that lead to 2, turns it into a 6-4 game. Prater with a fly out to right field in the first. Swing and miss, Prater will go down. By the way, the reference I made to Johnny Johnson, he had dropped by and left off some stuff near and dear to our hearts. And he, of course, is the 7A Coach of the Year in the state of Alabama. He's the man. Barry's in, well, he says he's in New York coaching baseball. We don't have proof. We're not really sure. I'm thinking Tahiti, the Caribbean, maybe the Bahamas, kick back, relaxed, working on the tan. So Johnny's been the man this weekend. Carson Inman with a single in the first. Cooper Wharton moving to the on-deck circle. Two more games to go, a 4-team event this year. So your typical day 2 of 5 games reduced to a day 2 of 3 games. Navy's back at 11, and Columbia is back at 1. Navy against Cardinal, and Columbia against Forest. Forest will be trying to get a win before leaving. They are 0-2. Got a strikeout of Inman with Cooper Wharton coming to the plate. Popped up back this direction. And that will ricochet off of the mitt of Carson Hutto. Well, he was trying to get around the umpire. And the umpire was trying to get out of the way. Finally gets the palm of the mitt. Rolls out, and Wharton's at-bat will continue. Popped up, shallow left, and coming over from center to make the catch. That is Desmond Ruffin. So Wharton with a fly out, and Ty McGinley coming to the plate. But Garrett Whitaker only worked an inning. So him pitching was not the logic for him missing the at-bat. He may have had to go. Might have got on the bump and said, listen, guys, I want to show you what I can do. Got an inning in and left. Okay, there's another one of my assumptions, which will probably be proven wrong at some point in the game. But Whitaker just an inning of work and faced a total of 5. Had 2 strikeouts, no walks, no hits, no runs. And hands it over to Colton Davis. Then rolls to the screen, and off to third goes Cade. Ty McGinley has singled. He came in as a runner, stole a base, and scored a run. Pack handed it short. O'Meara with the throw over. And able to beat it out was McGinley, but he was the 5th hitter. But if he was able to beat it out, the run came in, which makes it a 1-run game. Here they stuck it on the wrong side. Now they've done the right side. So McGinley with an RBI single. Cade scores 6-5 going to the 5th.
Really?
Top of the 5th, Desmond Ruffin starting it. We will assume, okay, that's problematic often, but since we skipped Whitaker in the 4th inning, now we don't have 10 hitters to go unless Whitaker steps back into the lineup. If he was going to step back into the lineup, I would think he would be the leadoff guy. He's not, so we'll assume either this inning or the next we'll have 4 batters instead of 5. As this one is popped up on the infield by Ruffin. Coming in from second to make the catch is Kingston Troll. And there's one away for Colton Davis. Davis tripled in a run and scored 1-2 back in the 2nd inning. Low inside pitch to Davis. Nate Byrne on deck. Bottom of the 5th, Vaden, Troll, Parham, Nicholson, and Gill. all coming to the plate for Columbia. So on a great opportunity for these young men to not only hone their skills, but to learn some character building, as you got to throw across the diamond to get Davis on the 5-3. That is Pierce Gill with a play from third. Nate Byrne to the plate. But in the Monday guest speakers, it was all about character building. How to be a better person, how to treat specifically women better. And then, of course, the baseball to hone those athletic skills. Coached by junior college and high school coaches that have a reputation for winning and for success. And maybe, just maybe, you catch the attention of a scout. And in a couple of years, when it's time for you to move on, post-high school, and there's some opportunities waiting for you. Nash Mendoza, followed by Dalton Durden. So we are going to get 5 in this inning. Question is, in the 6th, do we do 4? Or go back to the top of the order and O'Meara gets 3 at-bats? Into foul territory for Mendoza. Mendoza with a fly out to third in the 2nd. William Mitchell, by the way, has put the finishing touches on his 2 innings of work, as that's dropped into left field. And Cade Parham is the new pitcher. William Mitchell, 2 innings, 10 face, 3 strikeouts, had a single walk, gave up 3 hits, and allowed 3 runs. Dalton Darden to the plate. Cade Parham from East Limestone, graduates in 27, listed as a first baseman. In with a stolen base is Mendoza, but obviously has some pitching skills too. 5'10", 150, left-handed hitter and thrower. Darden with a single and a stolen base in the 3rd. Back to the plate in the 5th. Into foul territory and out of play. Total of 6 Navy hits now in the game. First game yesterday apparently is going to be the barn burner. 11 hits from both teams, 22 total. I don't think we've had a double-digit hit team since. And is fouled away near the batting cages. And if you're like, I can't take it, got to have more baseball, the day ends. All right, about 3 o'clock this afternoon. Well, this weekend we'll be doing Showcase Series baseball in Mobile at Mims Park and the University of South Alabama. I think this will mark the first time of doing two fields from the same tournament. Typically, when we do two fields, it's different tournaments. Strike three on the inside part of the plate to Darden. One runner stranded, nobody scores. Bottom of the fifth coming up in a one-run game. Bottom of the fifth, Connor Vaden coming to the plate. Kingston Troll, Cade Parham, Lane Nicholson, and Pierce Gill due up in the inning two. And the new pitcher is Trey Harville. So not uncommon to get to this section of the tournament and see pitchers who typically have been doing two do one. And Colton Davis winds up working a single inning. That is one hop to first and just ahead of Vaden. Foot on bag for Matthew Wilson. And there is one away. So Davis works an inning. He faces 5. Will strike out 2. They came back to back. No walks, 2 hits, and allows a couple of runs. And hands it over to Trey Harville. Harville from Austin, graduating in 28. Outfielder and left-handed pitcher, 5'10", 130. Kingston Troll. He popped out to right field in the second. That is hit towards very shallow right field. As a matter of fact, a mere foot on the grass for O'Meara. I guess that would be an O'Meara foot on the grass. And Troll will fly out. 2 gone, Cade Parham next. Lane Nicholson moving to the on-deck circle. By the way, I haven't mentioned we're at Troy University. Home of the Trojans. Skyler Meade in his second year here. One of those who addresses the banquet attendees on Monday night, representing Division I. They have representatives from Division I, Division II, NAIA, and junior college. All kind of enlightening these gentlemen on scholarships and any potential additional financial aid, and address any questions that these guys might have. And if they had questions, that is terrific. When I was their age, I was not thinking about life beyond high school. Ground to second, O'Meara over to first, still there in time. A little delay in getting it out of the mid. They par him out on the 4-3. Lane Nicholson coming to the plate from Anianta. 27 grad infielder, 5'8", 140. Sliced in the direction of right field and the diving catch. What a nice catch. Grabbing a chair and making the grab is Desmond Ruffin. And Pierce Gill to the plate with nobody aboard. Well, I'm thinking to myself, what a difference again age makes as a kid. And fortunately there aren't, well, everybody's not like I was. Man, I didn't think about the future. I was living for the moment. Then you reach a certain age where all you do is think about the future. Pierce Gill. One Hobson right back to Harville. And a pretty impressive 5 at-bats for Trey Harville. Retires them all. Vaden, Trull, Parham, Nicholson, and Gill.
Somebody watching the corner is watching it. Yeah, the guy is watching it.
Inside with a pitch to Trey Harville. Well, here's our 6th inning dilemma. Does Navy send 4 to the plate in the 6th, or do we go back to the top of the order with Ethan O'Meara getting 3 at-bats? Harville struck out in the 3rd. A zombie runner on in a 1-run ball game. Diving catch at short. Over to first with a throw and able to get back safely is Darden. So Harville with a line out. Darden able to get back. One out with Nicholas Boatwright to the plate. He popped out to first, was the 2nd out in the 3rd inning. Hogan White on deck. Bottom of the inning. Lee Smith, Mitchell, Congo, and Aho. Couple of strikes on Boatwright. And we will see who we have pitching for Navy in the bottom of the 6th. The last 2 pitchers have worked a mere inning. Cade Parham worked an inning for Team Columbia. This is Carson Inman now pitching. And Inman getting Boatwright for out number 2. Still got a runner at first. Hogan White coming to the plate. So Cade Parham will work an inning. Facing 5, 1 strikeout, no walks, 1 hit, no runs. Darden down to 2nd in scoring position. Well, the interesting thing, though, about these 1-inning pitchers is that typically we see that in the last game for a team. This is the next to the last game for these 2 teams. So does that mean the last Navy and last Columbia game will have about 6 different pitchers, or do we go back to the 2 innings per pitcher in the last game for both? Hogan White sending it foul and out of play. White lined out to first in the 3rd. That was that nice play by Cade Montrez, or Dontrez Cade. Strikeout of White. One of the 2, the back-to-back Cade plays. Well, looks like we've got our answer. Ethan O'Meara has moved to the on-deck circle. So we will get 5 hitters in the inning. O'Meara will simply get 3 at-bats in the game. Foul back by Rhodes. He struck out in the 3rd. Came in as a runner in the 4th. Stole a base and scored a run. Wild pitch goes to the screen. Darden goes to 3rd. Carson Inman from Oneonta graduates in 27. Catcher and right-handed pitcher, 6-footer, 170. Sent back to the screen and out of play by Rhodes. Well, don't forget the assignments, and these are good assignments because you don't have to do them. But we'd like for you to do them. Subscribe to our YouTube channel. That is sent into center field. Darden will come in to score. The lead padded by 1. Rhodes with an RBI single. And we are back to Ethan O'Meara. O'Meara 1 for 2. He has struck out and singled. Scored twice. Scored as a runner in the 2nd and after the base hit in the 4th. Back to the plate in the 5th. The other assignments. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. In safely is Rhodes. Got the stolen base. And an RBI chance for O'Meara. Subscribe to our premium channel. Gives you access to all of this stuff later. Unlimited downloads. You can cut it up and create highlight films. Send them to others. And of course, the focus on Twitter. Trying to reach 5,000 followers by the end of today. O'Meara will strike out, and that will be it for the inning. 1 runner stranded, 1 runner in. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Into the game. On its way with Lee Smith, Mitchell, Congo, and Aho due up. Bottom of the 6th, Houston Lee starts in Hudson Smith, William Mitchell, Will Congo, Brad Aho, and a runner aboard, that is Pierce Gill. Two-run Team Navy lead. That's certainly not an insurmountable advantage. Couple of unbeaten teams, 1-0 coming in. One team leaves at the 500 mark, and the other will go to 2-0. Lee struck out to begin the 3rd. Trey Harville will work a couple of innings. Worked the 5th and is now working the 6th. Had an impressive first inning. Faced 5 and retired 5. Lee Smith, Mitchell, Congo, Aho. All here in the bottom of the 6th. Popped up right side, and it will drop in foul territory. The at-bat for Lee continuing. Another one fouled away by Lee. We'll keep the link open. And when you see the splash screen come down, we'll be ready for Navy and Cardinal. It's wild toss that has got Gill to second. At the moment, the tying run will be at the plate every at-bat, with the base runner in second, Pierce Gill. Hudson Smith awaiting. Houston Lee grounding it towards second. Throw over to first. 4-3 goes to put out. The runner that can cut the lead in half now at third. And Colton Davis at second, starting the 4-3. Hudson Smith to the plate. I do not know. Well, yeah, I do know why the thought just occurred to me. Because it looked like from this vantage point that Harville's hat was spun around, built on the backside instead of the front side. James is a baseball extraordinaire. Is it legal to wear it backwards? I don't think I've ever seen a hitter or a fielder outside of the catcher wear the bill to the backside. And now wondering why, unless there's rules that say every position but catcher. He says he doesn't know. Wow, that means it's an intriguing question, because you think about over the years the literally thousands of players that I have seen play ball, and I cannot recall ever seeing a single one wear the bill to the backside. And if it's legal, you would think somebody has. Of course, I know the bill to the front side shades the eyes. It's got a purpose. But you would think, especially with all the unique individuality in this world, safe runner at first and a runner coming in. Gill will score to make it a one-run game. Smith attributed with a base hit and an RBI. And now every at-bat for the moment will be the winning run coming to the plate. In Major League Baseball, there is a rule that the bill must be worn forward. So I'm assuming that rule just kind of trickles down to college, junior college, high school, and youth sports. According to that rule, the bill can be worn to the back side of the head, and the hat can be flipped, in that rally cap position in practice or dugout. But if you're playing, bill's got to be in front. Learn something all the time. You stop learning, you probably ain't living. William Mitchell. Taking a pitch on the inside part of the plate. He popped out to center field in the third. A little bit outside with a pitch. And I think now catchers don't even use hats behind the plate. Used to, had just the face mask and the hat backwards. That will pop out of the mitt of first baseman Matthew Wilson, allow Hudson to score the tying run. Hudson Smith coming in from second. And we're tied at 7. Into scoring position, Mitchell, the winning run. Will Congo ground into a 6-3. On the inside part of the plate to Congo. That is caught in center field. Congo with a line out. Got a good jump on it. Did Nate Byrne in center. And either the game will end in a 7-7 tie, or Columbia will get something of walk-off fashion. Brant Aho trying to give Columbia the win. Or else both teams will leave with the same mark. They entered with the same mark at 1-0. And if Mitchell doesn't come in, they will leave with the same mark at 1-0-1. Ground to third, throw to first, and that is your ball game. And it ends at 7 each. Taking a look at your numbers for Columbia, they will get a total of 6 base hits, strand 1, 2. No errors committed. And there's 7 runs divvied up this way. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the fourth, and the same in the sixth. For Navy, 7 hits, 3 stranded, 1 error committed. 2 runs in the second, 3 in the fourth, and had a 1-run sixth. 7 each, and both teams now 1-0-1 in showcase play. Navy and Cardinal coming up. That's set for 11 o'clock. It should begin right about on time.
Well, we appreciate that. Well, thanks so much. Oh, okay. Good. Yeah. Good. He had good 2 innings. it's in about 12 forms. This is 4, and that's not I'm good. I'm good. I used to break this to me. With it, handle the brain. Yeah. Yeah. I'm good. Programming. Now I do good. You can pick and choose. Well, not, I really don't hate I wanted you on it. You are you have bought this story. Well, I guess
It is time to get number 3. Our game number 2 of the day, out of 3, underway. Team Cardinal, Team Navy. And when you look at the overall number of games, 6th one played here as part of the ALABCA Underclassmen Showcase event. That is a leadoff base hit for Hank Johnson. So Johnson is aboard. And Jackson Rayer will come to the plate. Team Cardinal, Team Navy. Team Cardinal 1-1 in showcase play. As you have got the stolen base by Hank Johnson. And Team Navy 1-0-1. Well, the game's slated for an 11 o'clock start. And organizer said, we're starting. Don't have our umpires yet, but we will have. So our umpire at the moment is behind the pitcher's mound. Johnson on, Jackson at the plate. As we get the top of the first underway, we'll check swing and send foul. For Team Navy, it is Nicholas Boatwright who is on the hill. Boatwright from Headland, 28 grand. Catch made at second, the underhand, 2 second, and the double play turn. And it all started with Dalton Darden. Made the catch, underhands to his short covering. And you've got 2 gone. To the plate is Addison Sin. Sin from Arrington, 27 grand. First baseman, left-handed pitcher. He'll deliver with a base hit into left field. And Colton Boyd coming to the plate. Boyd from Orange Beach, 27 grand catcher. 5'10", 195. I made one trip to Orange Beach during the high school regular season. Bayside Academy took on Orange Beach. Gorgeous complex. Here come our umpires. And it looks like they will take over. And our plate umpire has got to find out what the pitch count is and get some of those things that are very important to the game, baseballs. Boatwright and Boyd battling here in the top of the first. That'll be dribbled foul by Boyd over towards the dugout at first. One more game and then we are done for 2024. Likely won't be back to Troy until 25. Couple of strikes on Boyd. On deck, K.J. Henderson. Senior base runner, he is at second. That is hit deep towards center field, backtracking over the head of Michael Rogers. All the way to the warning track and wall. Sin will score. Boyd on his way to third. He'll stop there. And Cardinals take a 1-zip lead. K.J. Henderson to the plate. Got a 1-0 Team Cardinal lead. It appears everybody is going to leave here with at least some blemish on their record. Nobody will go 3-0. Your 2 shots at 3-0 ended in the tie first game. Henderson grounding into the 5-3. 1 run in. We played a half inning. We go to the Navy half of the first. We get the bottom of the first underway. Michael Rogers starting it off for Team Navy. From Paul W. Bryant, 27 grad outfielder, 5'9", 145. Facing Addison Sin. Tossing the balls and strikes for Team Cardinal. Sin from Amerton, 27 grad. First baseman and left-handed pitcher, 6'1", 185. One-run plates in the top part of the inning. Addison Sin doing the Cardinal pitching was doing the Cardinal scoring in the top part of the inning. Outside with a pitch to Rogers. By now you know the rules. 5 hitters per inning. If a hitter's hit by a pitch that is a ball, the at-bat will resume. Home half of the last inning happens no matter the score. And we will go 6 innings. Low and away with a pitch to Rogers. "85 degrees in Troy. Feels like 89, 63% humidity. Got some winds out of the northwest at 6, gusting to 14. UV index 9 and very high, air quality 51 and moderate. You're looking for rain? Well, it is apparently down around the panhandle of Florida and headed into the Gulf. Rogers given a walk. And that'll bring Desmond Ruffin to the plate. Just saw a Facebook post from a friend in the Houston area. Now 3 days without power because of Beryl. Rogers getting the steal. So one of my favorite pastimes is complaining, but especially about the heat. But it could be a heck of a lot worse. Could be somewhere without power. That'll go to the screen, and Rogers will take off for third. Colton Davis on deck. And that one will get Ruffin. He's got the option. Come right back to the plate or let Davis step in and he'll recover. And that's the option Ruffin chooses, to have recovery time. So Colton Davis coming to the plate, and Ruffin will resume the pitch count at the point it was when he left and went over to the on-deck circle to recover. So Colton Davis at the plate. That will trickle away from catcher Rogers, thinking about coming home, puts on the brakes and goes back. Team Cardinal 1-1 in showcase play. Into the wild pitch, Rogers in, we're tied at 1. And Team Navy with that 1-0-1 mark. Nobody's finished play yet, but after this one they will. Navy will be finished, and Cardinal will be finished. Wrapped into foul territory by Davis. And then the Forest Columbia game, putting it into the weekend. Lifted towards center field. That will drop in as a base hit and misread in center field by Johnson. Rolls past him, gives another bag to Colton Davis. And here comes Desmond Ruffin back to the plate. Nate Byrne is on deck. One ball game, tie-breaking run at second. Strike delivered on the inside part of the plate. Outside with the offering to Ruffin. Seems like we're saying James Clemens and Hedlund often. Ruffin from James Clemens. 5'8", 135. Left-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Davis off to third. And there is the walk given to Ruffin. He will go to first. Well, you talk about a discombobulated scorebook because of Ruffin being ahead of Davis in the scorebook, behind him now hitting. So typically, in my scorebook, Ruffin on the base path would be ahead of Davis. So it's got an unusual look, which is unique probably to me only. Outside with a pitch to Nate Byrne. But as creatures of habit, we become so accustomed to certain looks in the book. So this will be a test. Davis coming in from third, Ruffin going to third. How discombobulated can I get? Well, with the run scoring, that should help out. Ruffin at third, nobody else aboard. On deck is Nash Mendoza. Top part of the inning, 3 base hits, 1 run plates. 1 runner left on. Bottom part of the inning, 2 have come in, 1 base hit. Swing and a miss, and out will go Byrne. That is the first out, but the 4th hitter in the inning. Outside with a pitch to Nash Mendoza. Hey, don't forget, subscribe to our YouTube channel. Sign up for the premium channel. Go to the link that's on the front page of the website. As Ruffin will come in from third. Make it a 3-1 game. And that'll give you access, by the way, to every game, everything this week. And of course, the emphasis on Twitter. We are near landmark territory. 5,000 followers. I think we're about 14 away, maybe. Ground to third. Backhanded there by Weatherby. He will go over to first. and get Mendoza on the 5-3. 3 runs in, though, Navy taking a 3-1 lead to the second.
Now, is that my answer, and that was just the manually inserted, or automatic?
Top of the second gets underway. Kicking it off is Gavin Holland. And the zombie runner is Grover Wells. Holland into left field with a base hit. Runners at first and third. Wells to third, Holland at first. Jake Weathersby coming to the plate. Weathersby with that nice defensive play that got Mendoza on the 5-3 put out that put it into the bottom of the first. Holland taking off for second. He's in with a stolen base. Wells coming in from third, and it's a 1-run game. Weathersby from Lawrence County, 2028 grad infielder, right-handed pitcher at 5'8", 140. Bats left, throws right. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate to Weathersby. Well, not being familiar with Lawrence County, I had to look it up. I am, of course, a professional Googleologist with a degree in Googleology. It's Huntsville. I did not realize that. I mean, near the Huntsville area. That is not Huntsville. I think Madison County maybe is the Huntsville area, but it's up in that neck of the woods, northern Alabama. Swing and a miss by Weathersby. And he will strike out. Had to check with the umpire first. But he is a K, out number 1, hitter number 2. And Bryce Odom coming to the plate. That is popped up to the right side. Holding at third is Holland. And making the catch out in right field, Michael Rogers. So Bryce Odom with a fly out to right. Kevin Freeman next. Kevin Freeman from Brantley, 28 grand, catcher at 5'9", 150. Inside with a pitch to Kevin Freeman. Freeman, the fourth hitter in the top of the second. It's hit by the pitch. But he's going to stay in instead of allowing Caleb Harper to move from the on-deck circle and step into the batter's box. Well, there again, catcher. Catchers are guys that takes dinks, bumps, bruises a lot more often than your typical fielder. Not saying they're tougher, but saying they could be. It's a difficult position to play, period. And then when you're playing on a day like today, with heat indices into the mid-90s and you're donning all that extra gear on an artificial turf where temperatures can be anywhere from 30 to 50 degrees warmer. Caleb Harper next from Enterprise, 2027 grad. Outfielder at 5'10", 150. Got a 3-2 ball game here in the top part of the second. Another day in which we are not necessarily in sync with the scoreboard in Chase Riddle Field. Ground to short. Throw over to first. And the put out will go 6-3, leaving a runner stranded. But a runner's in. It's a 3-2 game. We head to the bottom of inning 2.
This is a perfect example of why I would consider looking at this company investment. I bet 90% of the places I go even there, there's second one that goes down against us is military, and it's for about 50% of the time. Yeah.
Addison Sin getting his second inning of work on the bump. Dalton Darden coming to the plate. As we get the bottom part of the inning underway, base runner aboard is Mendoza. And Mendoza with a stolen base. Innings 2, 4 and 6. You get that additional runner. Ground to second. Flipped over to first. 4-3 will go the put out of Darden. While going to third is Mendoza. That is Kellen Chavetz playing second. And there's one away for Trey Harville. Harville from Austin. 2028 grad outfielder, left-handed pitcher. 5'10", 130. Hit by the pitch. And he'll stay put. I think, well, no, he's going to say, come on up. Nicholas Boatwright, take a few swings. I'll get over to the on-deck circle and recover. Got a runner in third, Mendoza. Boatwright at the plate. Harville back on deck. Well, one of the nice things about our setting here, getting to meet some of the parents have met Nicholas Boatwright's dad, Trey Harville's mom. Swing and a miss by Boatwright. And a lot of the fans seeking shade underneath the, I guess you would call this the eave, the overhang. So they are right near us with open windows for us. Boatwright out, and staying put at third is Mendoza. And back to the plate, Trey Harville. Hogan White moving to the on-deck circle. Two and one the count as Harville assumes the old pitch count. And the count evens up at 2. The pre-hit batsman pitch count. Low and away with the offering. And it is not a showcase full at 3 and 2. A showcase full is apparently 4 and 2. Wild pitch that'll get Mendoza in from third. And now we've got that 4 and 2 count on Harville. And a 4-2 ball game, Navy with a 2-run lead. Inside with a pitch, given a walk is Harville. Hogan White making his way to the plate. The Holdfield product. Brody Rhodes moving to the on-deck circle. Harville takes off. He's in with a stolen base at second. Couple of strikes to White. 5 hitters in the top of the third represent the last third of the Cardinal hitting order. And when we get to the fourth inning, we will start over. Back to the top of the Cardinals. That is fouled away. Chase Riddle Field here on the campus of Troy University. $2,500 seats in the venue. A lot of renovations over the course of the last couple of years, mostly to the press box. The press box is probably 3 times bigger, maybe 4 times bigger. Biggest crowd to ever see a game here happened in May. 3,872 people were here to watch Alabama and Troy. Top 5 games here attendance-wise. Already mentioned Alabama. South Alabama in 2018 drew 3,600. Alabama again, 33 and 3,200 in 17 and 16. And a couple of years ago when Auburn was here, 3,200 showed up to watch baseball. Harville making his way to third. Inside, Hogan White with a base runner in third in a 4-2 game. And another pitch missing. That will put White on. So a couple of base runners on. They're in first and third. And Brody Rhodes will make his way to the plate, representing the last hitter in the bottom of the second and the last for Addison Sin. Baseball has been played here, though, at this location since 1931. Outside with a pitch to Rhodes. Originally Pacefield, but when Chase Riddle came through and won 436 games at a clip of nearly 75%. Pretty apropos to name the field after him in part as well. So it is the Chase Riddle Pace Field. One run in, couple of runners on. Last hitter in the bottom of the second. That is popped up. It gets out of play. Well, maybe not. It was about 8 feet behind the catcher, but he didn't know it. Kind of reminds me of a Showcase Series game a couple of years ago at Spring Hill College. Something popped up like that. A little higher, though. Catcher unaware. Pitcher got behind the plate and made the catch. Strikeout of Brody Rhodes. Couple of runners stranded, one runner in, the lead 2 as we head to the third. We get the top of the third underway. Starting it off is Corey Duet. Duet from Holtville, 2027 grad, infielder. 155-pounder, right-handed hitter. Facing Colton Davis, and we may have run out of pitchers. Not because Davis is pitching, but because Davis is pitching and has pitched already in the prior game. 1 inning. Infield single for Duet. So in the prior game, Davis worked an inning, faced 5, 2 strikeouts, no walks, 2 hits and 2 runs. And Davis back to pitch against Team Cardinal. Kellen Chavetz from Paul W. Bryant. That will ricochet off of the mitt of Nate Byrne and become a Chavetz infield single. So a couple of base runners on for Grover Wells. Wells from Andalusia, 2027 grad first baseman, 6 feet 160. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. On the inside part of the plate to Wells. Nicholas Boatwright worked 2 innings on the hill. Faced 10, struck out 2. No walks, 4 hits, 2 runs. Grover Wells of Andalusia. They're in Covington County. I don't know if I've ever been to the baseball field. Football field may be one of the nicest mid-sized school football stadiums. Possibility of 2, but the bobble creates just 1. 6-4 will go the putout. And I think Andalusia's got some private donors who contribute to the athletic program. Football team has got a nice indoor artificial turf facility too. Wells going to second. Duet still at third. Drew Parker Danner to the plate. Biggest athlete to ever come out of Andalusia, by the way, Robert Horry. I think 5 NBA championships, 6 for Horry. High school ball there, I think Alabama collegiately. And then won NBA championships with maybe 2 or 3 different teams. 3 different ones. Fouled away by Danner. Danner from Enterprise High. 27 grad, catcher, 5'9", 165, popped up towards third. And into foul territory, making the catch. Tagging from third and coming in to score is Duet. Going to third, Wells. And you get the sacrifice fly, apparently, at third that will bring in the run. Well, I guess there's not a 15th hitter now for Team Cardinal. We are going to the bottom of the third and to the 11 through 15 spots for Navy. We get the bottom of the third underway. Starting things off is Ethan O'Meara. O'Meara from Fairhope, 2027 grad. Infielder and right-handed pitcher, 6'1", 165. Fairhope on the eastern shore of Mobile Bay. Pretty little town that, from what I understand, started investing in horticulture, just spruced up tree and shrubbery wise, and caught the attention of folks who liked what they were doing. Businesses, houses, and growth followed. A little inside with the pitch to O'Meara. We have seen every Cardinal hitter and have 4 more to see every Navy. Popped up right field. That will drop in as an O'Meara base hit. And bring Carson Hutto to the plate. Well, we're kind of stuck trying to get to 5,000 Twitter followers, and I've been trying to think of a way to incentivize people to go that haven't already and follow us on Twitter. I'm thinking, James, what about, could you do like an autograph session? You know, like autograph pictures of James Crenshaw. I mean, if it works. Throw down to first. O'Meara able to get back safely. Go to Twitter, put @JockJive in the search engine. Trying to get to 5,000. I can't promise you a autographed James Crenshaw photo, but I can promise you that we will work on getting that to you. I think that's going to do it. It's going to get us over the top. Carson Hutto. Got a base runner on. That runner takes off. O'Meara into second with a stolen base. Matthew Wilson on deck. Baseball this weekend in Mobile and South Alabama. Dallas Renzi will call there. I'll be at Mims Park as this one is sent to center field and a running catch. Tagging is O'Meara, but a nice catch in center field. That is Bryce Odom snagging one on the fly about shoestring high. So O'Meara to third, Wilson coming to the plate. Jared Brown to the on-deck circle. Wild pitch, O'Meara coming in from third, throw back to the plate. He'll come in to score and make it a 5-2 game. Make that a 5-3. Did get a run in the top of the third duet. So it's a 5-3 contest. KJ Henderson from T.R. Miller throwing the balls and strikes for Team Cardinal. 27 grad, outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'10", 165. A little bit outside with the offering to Wilson. And again, the pitch missing. That'll be a walk given to Wilson. Base runner aboard. Jared Brown coming to the plate. And then it's back to the top of the order. So I don't know if Rogers will come to the plate, since apparently both teams are now using 14. He's on deck, though, anticipating coming to the plate. So apparently some of the participants in the event having to leave either after day 2, technically, day 1 of play. Or had to part ways after the opening game. Inside with a pitch to Brown. Shot towards left field. Brown with a base hit. Wilson will pull into second. And it looks like we will, in this particular instance, go back to the top of the order. We did not in the top of the third when we got to the 14-hitter. But we will hear Michael Rogers to the plate. Rogers walked, eventually came home on a wild pitch. Top of the order to the plate and the top of the fourth for Team Cardinal. Hank Johnson, Jackson Rayer, Addison Sin, Colton Boyd, and K.J. Henderson. Henderson's offering to Rogers. Got him on the inside part of the plate. 1 run in, 2 runners left on. It is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3-ball game as we head to inning number 4. Got a zombie runner aboard as we get the 4th underway. That is Grover Wells. So Wells running, Hank Johnson at the plate. Jackson Rayer, Addison Sin, 2 up in the inning 2. All facing Colton Davis, who worked an inning in the game prior, but will work 2 innings in this one. By the way, Major League Baseball doesn't get started until about 12:35. Got a couple of afternoon games, but there is WNBA underway. At the half, Mystics with a 51-37 lead over the Fever. And 9:05 to play in the third. Sky 40-38 over the Dream. All right, let's check on the 2 rookies. For the Fever, Clark, 7 points, 7 assists, 5 rebounds. And those shooting percentages, though, still low. She has not shot well from the floor. And she got a strikeout of Hank Johnson. And there is one away with Jackson Rayer. And Angel Reese, 7 points and 8 rebounds with about 19, 20 minutes left in the game. So sure looks like her 14th double-double is on its way. Down to third went Wells, and the throw goes into left field, and Wells will come in. Turning it into a 5-4 game. And Team Cardinal has had a run every inning. First, second, third, and fourth. And Clark with a shot at another triple-double. So both rookies continuing to shine. Inside with a pitch to Rayer. Rayer lined out the second and the first. Oh, and by the way, got a final already in the WNBA. Liberty 71-68 over the Sun. They'll check swing and appeal to see if he went down to first, and Rayer did not. Ruffin, Davis, Byrne, Mendoza, and Darden when you get to the bottom of the fourth. And there is a walk given to Rayer down to first. He will go. Addison Sin to the plate. Colton Boyd on deck. After we wrap up baseball, football starting on the 23rd. Rayer taking off for second. Bayside Academy football on the 23rd. Georgia Military on the 24th. There's another wild toss, and Rayer to third. And I got a feeling we'll have some volleyball mixed in before the 23rd. I think last year the NJCAA volleyball year began about the 17th of August. Wrapped to second by Sin. He'll produce the RBI. We've got a tie game. And that is Rhodes making the play at second. First multiple run inning of the game for Team Cardinal. Colton Boyd next. KJ Henderson moving to the on-deck circle. Boyd with a triple and an RBI. A little bit inside with a pitch. here at a busy intersection. You know, the only time we heard that emergency siren, which is kind of the norm here, was in that first game just a few minutes in yesterday. It's been quiet. Colton Boyd with a walk. KJ Henderson to the plate. The last walk came in and scored. Rare. Let's see if this walk, Boyd, will do the same. He takes off for second, and he's in with a stolen base. KJ Henderson with an RBI chance. And a chance to break apart the 5-5 tie. Game prior to this one ended in a tie. We anticipate KJ Henderson getting his second inning of work in on the bump when we get to the bottom part of the fourth. Colton Davis has become the longest tenured pitcher of the showcase. He's worked 3 innings. 1 in the game prior, 2 in this one. Boyd taking off for third, and he's there safely. But I'm assuming Henderson was walked. But he's the 5th hitter. And he'll go to the dugout, so too will Boyd. They take different paths. Henderson from the plate, Boyd from third. We go to the bottom of the fourth. 2 through 6 in the order, due up for Navy. Bottom of the fourth gets underway. Michael Rogers will run, and Desmond Ruffin will start it off. And run does Rogers. Takes off on the first pitch and gets into second with a stolen base. Desmond Ruffin walked and scored a run in the first. Back to the plate in the fourth. KJ Henderson getting his second inning of work in. Most strikeouts by a pitcher, 5 from Will Congo. Next most, Gavin Hollins, 4. fastest pitch. I have not been paying attention like I should to the speed gun. I know I've seen 84. So James says that's probably about as high as it's gotten. I do not recall who did the 84. On the outside part of the plate to Ruffin. In the fifth, Highland starts it. Weathersby, Odom, Freeman, and Harper. All coming up there. Strike three on Ruffin. Strikeout number 2 for KJ Henderson. His prior K into the third. His second K begins the fourth. Colton Davis coming to the plate. Davis with a single and a run scored in the first. Nate Byrne is on deck. Popped up left side. And that drops in fair territory just inside the chalk. So Davis with a single. And you got a couple of base runners on for Nate Byrne. Trying to break apart the 5-5 tie in the bottom of the fourth. Byrne with a strikeout in the first. Nash Mendoza moving to the on-deck circle. Floated towards center field. And runners will have to hold. Two gone for Nash Mendoza. Mendoza grounded into a 5-3 in the first. Was the runner aboard to begin the second and stole a base and scored a run. Nice stop at short. Wasn't able to get it out of the mid, though, to get the out at second. That'll be an infield single for Mendoza. And that apparently does it for the inning, or are we going to bring out Dalton Darden? Darden is coming to the plate. Well, when you're used to seeing 5 go to the plate, but you know the increments, you know that you're the 5th hitter based on the one guy, that all got thrown out of kilter with 14 going to the plate.
I'm standing, Jessica. I'm about to sit for 3 hours.
So Darden will become the last hitter in the bottom of the fourth before we make it to the 5th and be the last faced by KJ Henderson. Darden ground into a 4-3. He was the first out in the second inning. Loaded bases in a 5-5 game, not 5-5 anymore. There's the run scoring from third, Rogers. Turns it into a 6-5 game. Meanwhile, Davis and Mendoza advance. Davis to third, Mendoza to second. Henderson, Highland, Weathersby, Odom, and Freeman. When you get to the bottom part of the inning, that will ricochet off of Wells. 1 run and 2 runs in. So an E3 contributing to 2 more plating. In a game that was tied at 5, heading into the bottom of the 4th, heads into the 5th, with Navy up by 3. The new pitcher is Nate Byrne. Byrne from Shelby County. 2028 grad outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 6'2", 155. Facing Gavin Holland. Holland singled in the second. Colton Davis finishes with 2 innings of work for Team Navy. Faced 10, 1 strikeout, 3 walks, 2 hits, 3 runs. Shot into left field. That'll be a Holland base hit. And 1 and 2, but got tagged out, I believe, at second. He will. Well, apparently it was an all or nothing. I'm going to second or going to the dugout. And Holland will head to the dugout, 1 away. Jake Weathersby next. Well, I definitely hate to mention building clouds, but if Mama Nature will allow us to get 1 more game in, she can, rain to her little heart's delight for, 36 hours. Well, in reality, we're not coming back to Troy till next summer, so 40 days and 40 nights in Troy if you want. But if we could just get our 2 games, actually 1 more and the rest of this one in. Jake Weathersby, Bryce Odom, Kevin Freeman, and Caleb Harper coming up in the inning. Just can't trust your weather app anymore. I mean, it said nothing about rain. And of course, I'm looking at the radar, and it really doesn't indicate such either. It indicates dissipating showers, maybe nibbling South Alabama, coming out of the panhandle of Florida. Swing and a miss by Weathersby. He's out, number 2. Bryce Odom next. Odom with a fly out to right field. Kevin Freeman moving to the on-deck circle. Just to know what I'm missing, I always keep Avon, Colorado on my phone and their weather conditions. After an overnight low of 44, it is 68 in Avon. Ground towards short by Odom. And the dart and throw to first, not in time. Odom on. So a base runner aboard for Kevin Freeman. What is that spot in Alabama that's supposed to be cool, or at least much cooler than everywhere else, up in the northern part of the state? I think it starts with an M. Down to second with the throw. Odom able to get in with a stolen base. Kevin Freeman at the plate. It's not Newmarket in Madison County, which, by the way, is where the coldest temperature in Alabama was ever recorded. 27 degrees below zero. Happened in 1966. Popped up to the right side by Freeman. That's a base hit. Inside the chalk, and then takes a right turn, which allows Odom to go to third and Freeman to second. So a couple of base runners on for Caleb Harper. Harper grounded into a 6-3. And that was how the second inning came to an end. We will see how this inning comes to an end. With Harper at the plate. Bottom of the inning, Harville, Boatwright, White, Rose, all coming to the plate. Couple of base runners on, 3-run lead belonging to Navy. Cardinal with an opportunity to take a bite out of it, but don't. Harper strikes out. 2 runners are stranded. It stays 8-5. Headed to the bottom of the 5th. First pitch, bottom of the 5th. Trey Harville coming to the plate. Facing a new guy, Jake Weathersby. KJ Henderson will work 2 innings, face 10, 2 strikeouts, 1 walk, 4 hits, 4 runs. And hands it over to Weathersby. Weathersby from Lawrence County, up in the north part of Alabama. Infielder and right-handed pitcher. 2028 grad, 5'8", 140. Matt's left, throws right. Nice play over at first on the two-hopper. Fielded by Sin, and Harville is out on the ground now. One out for Nicholas Boatwright. Well, according to James's research, Bridgeport, Alabama, one of the coolest spots in the state, where right now it's 81. They had an overnight of 68 and have a 63 in the morning hours of Thursday anticipated. It's not bad. That beats 95 and heat indices of 105. Fouled away by Boatwright, who struck out in the second. Hogan White on deck. Bottom of the order in the top of the sixth. Fouled away towards left by Boatwright. One more game after this one, Forest and Columbia. Forest, the only team that hasn't sported a win yet. They are 0-2. And will be taking on a 1-0-1 Columbia team. Strike three on the inside part of the plate to Boatwright. Two gone for Hogan White. Brody Rhodes moving to the on-deck circle. The big hats off to Barry Dean, Johnny Johnson, all the people affiliated with the ALABCA. That's a catch made out in left field. Very nice catch. I'm trying to see if that is it's a 14, I believe, on the back of the jersey, which would make it Hank Johnson. But the ALABCA giving an opportunity for these young men, the upperclassmen in June, to hone their skills, show off their skills. Do it in a collegiate setting. Going to get a taste of college life. Staying in the dorms, playing on a college turf. Things these young men will remember for a lifetime. When they are old and gray, telling the grandkids about playing baseball at Troy University. Brody Rhodes struck out looking in the second. Ground and foul in the direction of left. And if their parents are still around, when they're telling the grandkids, they'll say, yep, and I remember how hot it was in Troy, Alabama. You'll remember what you did at the plate, the spectacular plays. They'll remember sweating and supporting you. Ethan O'Meara on deck. Hit by the pitch is Rhodes. And let's see if O'Meara will come to the plate and Rhodes will take a break, or if he's like, hey, I'm good. And apparently he's okay. Three up, three gone. Hitter number 4 swatted towards short. And the throw over to first has got Rhodes on the 6-3, and it is 4 up, 4 down. Ethan O'Meara next. O'Meara with a single and a stolen base and a run scored in the third. Top of the 6th, it will be Duet, Chavetz, Wells, and Danner. And if we do 5, we'll go back to the top of the order for Hank Johnson. Jake Weathersby getting his first of what we anticipate being 2 innings of work in. Little inside with a pitch and appeal to first to see if O'Meara went. And he didn't. Two teams about to wrap up play. Pack up the bags and head to the house. And then 2 teams that will do the same in a couple of hours. Forest and Columbia, set for a 1 p.m. start. This game has gone a little long, so it might be a little past 1 for Forest and Columbia. Still got an inning here after the O'Meara at-bat. Low inside pitch. Strike 3 on the outside part of the plate. 5 up, 5 down in the 5th. We go to the 6th, still 8-5 Navy. Top of the sixth, bottom of the order. Corey Duett with a base runner on. That is KJ Henderson. And he will scamper into second with a stolen base. Well, the question becomes, every hitter except 4 have had 1 at-bat, or 2 at-bats. So do we have the 4 hitters that have 1 at-bat coming to the plate? Or will we get one of the hitters that's had 2 at-bats coming to the plate? Duett, Chavez, Wells, and Danner, all with 1 plate appearance. Hank Johnson, who would be on deck. And Henderson, seeing the ball in the dirt, says, heck, I'm headed to third. He sees the throw go to left and says, heck, I'm headed home. Turns it into an 8-6 game. And Gavin Holland, who began the at-bat with a runner aboard. Check that. Corey Duett, who began it with a runner aboard. Now has nobody on. And Brown, hit by the foul-off pitch. Well, I mentioned all that protective gear. Man, it still hurts. I know I bring it up often, but it's an example. You know, I think it was in Breaking Bad, might have been in Better Call Saul, where the 2 brothers, as hit by the pitch is Holland. You know, those brothers that just gave you chill bumps when they came into the picture. We're looking for Kevlar vests. Went to the Kevlar vest salesman. He's wearing one. They shoot him 2 or 3 times just to see if it worked, if his product was good. Well, it saved his life. It was protection. But it definitely hurt him. Maybe a little different for Brown. It's protection. It helped. It saved him, but it hurt. Holland out on the 5-3. And a base runner aboard for Jake Weathersby. Oh, and by the way, in the television show, the Kevlar vest salesman made the sale. So Duett on the 5-3 is out number 1. Kellen Chavez to the plate. Well, I mentioned being a creature of habit. I keep hopping to the at-bat below KJ Henderson, who is in my book for running in the 6th. Chavez with a base hit into left field. So that's why I had Gavin Holland at the plate a couple of times during the Corey Duett at-bat. He's the guy right below Henderson, but Henderson only ran, didn't hit. Popped up to the right side by Wells. And a pretty nice catch when it looked like he might not make it by Matthew Wilson, but he does. And Wells with a flyout. Drew Parker Danner coming to the plate. I don't think I see an on-deck hitter. So we might just be doing 4 in the top of the 6th. A little bit inside with a pitch to Danner. Had a sac fly to third. in the third. It brought in Corey Duet. Inside pitch to Danner. Drew Parker Danner from Enterprise. Shoots that one into center field. And you got a couple of base runners on, and I think that's how the inning is going to come to an end. We'll just do 4 not 5. 2 runners stranded, 1 runner in. Navy guaranteed the win. Question is by how much? Leading it by 2 as we go to the bottom of the 6th.
Maybe 1, but they finish out.
Similar scenario as we head to the bottom part of the 6th. You've got only 3 hitters with Team Navy that have not had 2 at-bats. Carson Hutto, Matthew Wilson, and Jared Brown. And you got a zombie runner here in the 6th inning for Navy, which will win it based on their 8-6 advantage. Heading into the home half of the 6th. So Navy will finish 2-0-1. That is O'Meara running. Team Cardinal will finish 1-2 in showcase play. And we've got Forest and Columbia coming up. Jake Weathersby getting his 2nd inning of work in. Hutto with a ground out to 2nd, while O'Meara goes to 3rd. Matthew Wilson to the plate. Jared Brown moving to the on-deck circle. Popped up, but over towards the dugout on the 3rd base side. Well, don't forget, as we wrap up Game 6 coverage, get ready for the 7th and final game of the showcase. Follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. Trying to get to 5,000 Twitter followers. Let's see if we've taken any more dents. I mean, I thought that James Crenshaw autographed picture was a cinch to get us to 5,000. They may be waiting till the end of the game. Or maybe they want a sample of the picture. Also, subscribe to our YouTube channel. And if you want to copy the game or games played today or yesterday, you want to cut them up and make nifty little highlight packages, then go to JockJive. On the front page, there is a link to our premium channel. Pay this itty bitty baby cost, $25. A year's worth of access to games, unlimited downloads. You can't go anywhere or do anything for $25 these days. Wilson strikes out. And Jaron Brown coming to the plate. It does look like Michael Rogers is moving to the on-deck circle. Now, he's had 2 at-bats. Jaron Brown singled in the 3rd. A little bit outside with the pitch to Brown. Well, now Team Cardinal will have something they can hang their hat on if we go back to the top of the order. Yeah, Navy won the game, but they had, 2 extra at-bats. Low and away with the offering to Brown. Brown from Grissom. 5'11", 225. Chops that one foul. Well, it is 12:52. The 1 o'clock game probably getting about a 1:15 start. Roughly 15 to 20 minutes in between games. Fouled away by Brown. Eleven Cardinal hits in the game. That's the most since that opening game, in which Team Cardinal and Team Columbia each got 11. So Team Cardinal has been one of the more prolific teams hitting-wise, now in 3 games with a total of 28 hits. There's a base hit for Jaron Brown. Going to bring in O'Meara. Turn it into a 9-6 lead. And send us back to the top of the order. Michael Rogers, followed by Desmond Ruffin. On the outside part of the plate to Rogers. So a couple of hitters getting 2 at-bats. Rogers and Ruffin. Ground towards short. And safe over at first is Rogers. Well, it looked like Brown was willing to concede the out at second, but instead short goes to first. And Rogers will get on Desmond Ruffin to the plate. Last at bat of the ball game. Ruffin has walked and struck out. Scored a run, hit by a pitch. Had to step aside for a bit. Came back after Colton Davis hit. Little outside with the offering. Cardinals 11 hits, 8 stranded. And if they don't make another defensive miscue, 1 error. Underhand into second, 6-4 goes to put out. And that is your ball game. 9-6 final. Team Navy 2-0-1. Team Cardinal will go 1-2 in showcase play. We already gave you the hits and left stranded for Team Cardinal and that 1 error. Their runs, 1 in the first, second, and third. Also a run in the sixth, 2 runs in the fourth. 7 Navy hits, 7 stranded, 1 error. 3 in the first, 1 each in the second and third, 3 runs in the fourth, and a run in the sixth. There's a game to go, and that is about a 1:15 start between Forest and Columbia. We will see you in 15 to 20.
Take it easy.
Y'all be careful wherever y'all are.
Well, you got a whopping substation. So you got a whopping substation for 30 seconds. still working with Verizon or T-Mobile? No. Teaching? Really? Where at? All right, man. We'll be talking to Professor. hit this spot, man. August 1st. It's break day.
We get the last ball game of the day and the weekend over in about 2 hours. Columbia and Forest, a couple of teams that enter with different results. Forest hasn't won one yet, looking for a victory to go 1-2 in showcase play, and Columbia looking to leave with an equal mark as Navy. Navy finishes 2-0-1. Columbia comes in 1-0-1. Casey Knowles on the hill, and at the plate it is Brant Aho. And we've got the last game of the day, the last game of your 3-day showcase, 2 of which included BP, infield, outfield, and games. And the other day, the Monday, registration, guest speakers, banquet, and more. Aho from Briarwood Christian, 2027 grad outfielder, 5'9", 140. And he will go down to first. I am trying to figure out what is sending a runner down to first on a fouled off pitch. I just can't imagine that catcher's interference happens that often. That would be the 5th time of catcher's interference. Aho off to second with Will Congo at the plate. But in my scorebook, I'm putting it down as catcher's interference. Maybe there's a set number of pitches. And once you get that, whatever, 5th, 8th pitch, 9th pitch, ground to short, thrown away, coming in is Aho. Congo on his way to second. He'll be there safely. So a 1-zip Columbia lead with Congo standing at second. William Mitchell coming to the plate. Inside with a pitch to Mitchell. All right, we got some serious work cut out for us, or actually cut out for our viewers here in the last game. That's because we want to get to 5,000 Twitter followers by the end of the showcase, and that now is the end of the game. And I think we are about 14 shy. So we've got to have this mass influx in the last game to Twitter. Put at JockJive in the search engine and follow us. And if you're one of 14 to do it during the ball game, well, we don't have anything special except a thank you and our gratitude. Outside with a pitch to Mitchell. So if you haven't, could you? If you have, could you tell somebody else, hey, follow them? And you might want to tell them, hey, I know. You don't know who they are, but they're whining, crying, wanting followers. At JockJive on Twitter. And, of course, you can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and Threads. Another opportunity at short. And this one for Easton Layfield into the mid of his first baseman. And that first baseman is Luke Greenhill. And you've got the out of Mitchell on the 6-3 while Congo goes to third. Hudson Smith next. Smith from James Clemens, 27 grad, catcher, 5'10", 145, right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower, too far inside to Smith. Moving to the on-deck circle is Houston Lee. One zip ball game. Aho coming in. Congo at third, representing the potential second run in the top of the first. And that must have been ball 4. And typically that's a walk. But in this case, it's got you one away from a potential walk. And there is the 5th pitch outside of the strike zone. And that in a showcase will get you down to first. Houston Lee next from Briarwood Christian. Casey Knowles pitching, Headland product. Wild pitch coming in from third. Congo Lee on his way to third, and he'll get there safely. Make that Smith on his way to third. Lee is the guy at the plate. Two runs in, 2-zip Columbia lead. Columbia beating Cardinal, tying Navy. Forest losing to Navy and Cardinal. On the outside part of the plate to Lee. Lee, the 5th and last hitter in the inning. And if you have just joined us, 5 hitters an inning. If a hitter's hit by the pitch, it's a ball, and the at-bat resumes. Last half of the inning will happen regardless of who's got the lead or how big the lead is. No mercy rules. Lee will strike out. 1 runner stranded, 2 runners in as the 7th and final game of the showcase is underway.
I was just going to tell y'all number 8, Chapman Clay. His first name's Chapman, last name's Clay.
Okay. Now, who's in fourth? Oh,
He's
you're
in fourth.
Okay. Chapman Clay.
First name Chapman. We gave him 2 last names.
Hey,
I
that's
know.
all right. It works.
But first name Chapman, last name Clay.
All right. Appreciate it.
Houston Lee, the pitcher for Team Columbia, as Bryce Hatley leads it off. Houston Lee from Briarwood Christian, 2027 grad outfielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 150. Bryce Hatley from Albertville, 2028 grad, catcher at 5'7", 150. As we get the bottom of the first underway, the average stay for a pitcher, a couple of innings, but there have been a handful of pitchers work only 1. There has not been a starting pitcher work just an inning. As this is ground to second by Hatley. 1 away in the bottom of the first. And that's got Tanner Rice coming to the plate. Thanks, by the way, to the mom who came up in between games, or actually I think in between innings in this particular case, to let me know that it is Chapman Clay, not Clay Chapman. I have made, I think this weekend, 5 assumptions, and they have all been baseless. I'm 0 for 5. The only one that's still in doubt is, let's see, who was the one that I swapped names on to. There was two hitters that was it something Inman, maybe? Carson Inman. Yep. So I still don't know. The verdict is still out on that. I might bat 200. But here's the bad news. If I bat 200, then I'm batting above my average this weekend. Tanner Rice. Second hitter here in the bottom part of the first. But definitely, I encourage folks, if you're in the stands or if you are watching elsewhere and know somebody in the stands, get them to the box and make sure we appropriately and accurately recognize these gentlemen. Heck, they're out here in the heat. Temperatures near 90, heat indices right about triple digits. Working to get better, so we need to make sure that getting better is correctly acknowledged. That will be a base hit off of Aho's men in left field for Tanner Rice. And he's going to try to get 3 out of it and will be tagged out. No. Able to get in safely at third. Apparently kind of did a body contortion to get around the tag of Owen Prater. And a runner in third for Declan King. Got the unassisted put out at first by Cade. Coming in from third is Rice. 2 gone, run in, 2-1 game, Columbia. But Forrest on the board with Cade West coming to the plate. West of Grissom. 27 grad outfielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'9", 165. A little bit inside with the offering to West. Our countdown to finish underway. As that shot into center field by Cade West. And a base runner aboard for Eli Richardson. Richardson, an Enterprise product. Graduates in a couple of years, infielder. 5'8", 160. And you know, I just looked at a mark I'd made previously. He was listed as 260. I made the assumption that was inaccurate and put him to 160. As that is floated to center field, he'll fly out. So I'm thinking my averages are improving a little bit with that assumption and the other 250 assumption. I mean, I know those are little weak base hits, but I did get on board. 1 run is in, 2-1 ball game as we head to the second and to the second 5 of hitters for Columbia.
may have missed it, but I don't know. It looks like he got on it. So far,
Would you gotta be perfect to get shot? Oh. I'm never gonna do that. If I need it, please.
Let's see, missed him on the butt. Looked like he got him on the butt off the back. He's got to get a little more contact on it.
Top of the second gets underway. Pierce Gill will start it. And you got a zombie runner aboard. That runner is Smith. And he will take second with a pitch that hops out of the mid of your catcher, which I believe to be William Grimes from Andalusia. On deck is Lane Nicholson. Round to short. And the throw over to first in time. So Gill grounding into the 6-3. Smith will go to third. One away with Lane Nicholson to the plate. Columbia trying to get that run back given up in the bottom part of the inning. Rice coming in to score to make it a 2-1 game. Cade Parham moving to the on-deck circle. And this is the ball game, too, that we will learn for certain whether Justin Henderson is here. Justin Henderson was that Forest hitter hit by a pitch in his first at-bat yesterday, and we didn't see him again. And I don't think he is here. But we will know no later than the bottom of the third. Base runner in third for Lane Nicholson. Nicholson from Anianta. Class of 27, infielder, 5'8", 140. And he'll be given a walk down to first. Casey Knowles getting his second inning of work in. Facing Cade Parham. With Kingston Trull to the on-deck circle. Well, and Nicholson apparently a strikeout victim. I would assume he is left first. So scratch the wall, put in a K. Scratch the runner, put in and out. Kingston Stroll on deck. Trull will follow Parham. Inside with a pitch to Parham from East Limestone. Left-handed hitter and thrower. Strike delivered on the outside part of the plate. One runner aboard, Smith at third. Two gone, Gill and Nicholson. Parham batting and takes a pitch wide of the strike zone. Trull is on deck. Game number 7, a 4-team event. Typically 6, this year 4 in the underclassmen. 6 teams in the upperclassmen. We've removed the royal blue and the black team, and have Columbia, Forest, and had Cardinal and Navy. But they are finished. Here's a walk given to Parham. Kingston Trull coming to the plate. Connor Vaden on deck. Don't forget, you want to get a copy of the game or games, divvy it up, create highlight packages. Parham with the stolen base runner at third won't get a throw from William Grimes. Then you're going to want to become a member of our premium channel. At a mere $25, you get 365 days of unlimited downloads, access to everything that is on our servers, which is typically about 900 games. Popped up to third by Trull. Catch made by Eli Richardson. 3 gone, 2 on. Connor Vaden to the plate. You can keep them for mementos. You can give them away, or as I mentioned, these days, these guys, extremely tech savvy, can create their own highlight package in a really tiny period of time. Shot towards right field. And Vaden with a fly out, leaving 2 on. Still a 2-1 ball game as we head to the bottom of the second. Bottom of the second, it is Braylon Ball who will lead it all. And you've got a runner aboard, and that runner aboard is Tanner Rice. Thrown and trying to get Rice, winds up in center field. He'll wind up at third. Tying run 90 feet away for Braylon Ball. After a scoreless top part of the inning. And again in this one, like all of the preceding games, starting pitcher goes 2. Houston Lee, his final inning of work. Yes, I have been doing a little research. It dawned on me when I saw a coach wearing a uniform that baseball is basically the only sport in which the coach dons the uniform of the team. So how did that happen? Apparently a late 19th century tradition. And by the late 1940s, just about all managers wore uniforms. So apparently in the early years of baseball, not necessarily true. Not sure who started it, but now it is tradition. You do not see, I have never seen, outside of like youth sports, summer league, but when you're talking about high school baseball, junior college, college, pro, I have never seen a coach not wear the uniform. That is fouled away by William Grimes. I wonder why a basketball, a football, hockey coach doesn't start the same tradition. Start it now. In 100 years, all basketball or football or hockey coaches will be doing it. Ball goes to second, throw into third, back safely is Rice. William Grimes at the plate. Okay, maybe not the entire uniform, but what about the jersey? Left field shot for Grimes. That will bring in the tying run. Rice scores. Big turn and tagged out by Cade, trying to get back to first. So Grimes will pick up the RBI, driving in Rice. But tagged out, trying to get back to first. Bottom third. Casey Knowles to the plate. Fouled away by Knowles. Speaking of basketball, WNBA should have some complete games now. Well, we already had one. Should have more. Yep, 3 in the books. Liberty knock off the Suns 71-68. Mystics defeat the Fever 89-84. Sky over the Dream 78-69. And am I going to check on the rookies? Of course I am. Caitlin Clark, 29 points, 13 assists, but only 5 rebounds. But a very good game for Clark. And she definitely picked up those percentages. 7 of 14 from the floor and 5 of 9 from three-point range. That's one of her better games, percentage-wise. And checking on Angel Reese. Did she get her 14th double-double? She did. 13 points. Make that 11 points. 13 rebounds. So Reese with another double-double. Her 14th straight. That is a good-looking shot down the line by Luke Greenhill. It winds up in left field. Greenhill will go to second. Ball will come in and score. And here's the good news. Justin Henderson's at the plate. Got hit by that pitch yesterday and came out of the game. Didn't see him again. But he's apparently okay. And we'll get an at-bat in this one. Got Greenhill at second. Inside with a pitch to Henderson. Do have some Major League Baseball underway. Cardinals with a 3-zip lead over the Royals. Top of the 5th. Hit the second, and Henderson out on the 4-3. And White Sox and Twins scoreless in the top of the 3rd. 2 runs plate. The lead goes 1 in favor of Forrest. It was 1 coming into the inning, Columbia. Now Forrest as we go to the 3rd.
Say not least, as you know, I do not like Valdez. It's just not like he's been consistent. He's been consistently doing really well, I still have. I'm still. It's still if I'm voting. Change my mind. I'm right now. What is it? Happy New Year. Yeah. Oh yeah.
One pitch into the top of the 3rd, and out will go Ty McGinley. And you've got a new pitcher for Team Forest. That is Easton Layfield. Layfield from Asheville. 2027 grad infielder and right-handed pitcher. 5'5", 120. Lifted to right field, and that will drop in as a base hit for Cooper Wharton. Got about halfway to second and said, uh-oh, better head back, and he'll get in safely. So a Wharton single.
I don't know how he gets it that down. I like the leg.
Well, he gets in the batting box. I'm about to hit it.
Coming to the plate. Now I'm hesitant because I know that I discombobulated the other. I was thinking that Chapman Clay was maybe Clay Chapman. He wasn't. He's Chapman Clay. And I'm thinking that Inman Carson is actually Carson Inman. But now I'm thinking he may not be. He may be Inman Carson. James says I better go with what's on the roster based on my record. Caught stealing is Wharton. So that's probably the wise thing to do, because even if it's wrong, I can say, hey, that's what the roster said. So it is Inman Carson at the plate. Alianta product, 2027 grad. Catcher, right-handed pitcher. 6 feet 170. I guess my next question would be, who puts the roster together? Popped up on the infield by Inman Carson. And there's 3 going. Owen Prater coming to the plate. If Barry Dean puts the roster together, I'm going to have to contemplate. He's very meticulous. However, he can get distracted. Owen Prater flies that one to right field. And there's out number 4. With one more hitter coming to the plate, Dontrez Cade. Got a 3-2 ball game, 1-run lead for Team Forest. Here in the top part of inning number 3. Well, Dontrez Cade is a soon-to-be junior amongst typically soon-to-be sophomores and freshmen, but he has definitely stood out. Some key base hits, some good plays over at first. A little bit outside with a pitch. Easton Layfield delivering the pitch. It is flown out to right. 1 hit, but Morton got picked off trying to steal second. And it turns into a 5-up, 5 down. Top of the 3rd.
Yeah, let's see. We're going to look at the attendance for those games. There's 3 that play my home and West Sky has 2. Let's see. Sky had 9,000 for an 11 inning game in the middle of the week in Chicago. Beaver had 17. I think there's some. I think prior to Reese, weren't they averaging like 5?
Bottom of the third gets underway. Cade West is the new pitcher for Columbia. Easton Layfield at the plate. Houston Lee will work 2 innings and obviously faced 10 in those 2 innings. Had a single strikeout. Gave up no walks, allowed 4 hits, 3 runs, and hands it over to Cade West. I checked that. That is Ty McGinley who is pitching. So Ty McGinley, pitching for Columbia, is a Fairhope product. Hit to third. And out on the 5-3 is Layfield. So Ty McGinley of Fairhope, 2027 grad, infielder, right-handed pitcher, 5'11", 165. Right-handed hitter, right-handed thrower. Emerson Yates to the plate. I almost did it again. Well, I guess I did do it again, but caught it quickly. To a Forest 13 and applied it to a Columbia 13. Emerson Yates is from Briarwood Christian. Graduates in 27. 5'6", 130. Right-handed hitter and thrower. Chopped towards second by Yates. And Prater with a throw over to get Yates on the 4-3. 2 up and 2 gone. This is Jan Ramirez. From James Clemens. 27 grad, 5'6", 125. Infielder by trade. On the inside part of the plate to Ramirez. Ty McGinley getting his first inning of work in after Houston Lee had those 2 innings facing 10 with a strikeout, no walks, 4 hits, and 3 runs. Swing and a miss by Ramirez on an 81-mile-an-hour pitch. Riddle Pace Field, Troy University, Troy, Alabama. Brand new renovations, and these brand new renovations, I'm sure, played a role in their largest crowd ever about 2 months ago when Alabama came here. Biggest Sun Belt baseball stadium is the University of Louisiana Lafayette, 6,033 strong. Foul beyond the dugout at first by Ramirez. On deck is Sage Bennett. A little low in the pitch to Ramirez. Top of the order coming to the plate when you get to the Columbia 4th. And when we wrap up the bottom of the 3rd, we are technically halfway there. Well, there's got to be a pitch limit. Ramirez fouling off the pitch but going down to first. So I'm putting a brand new abbreviation in my scorebook, a PL. A pitch limit getting Ramirez on. Sage Bennett with Chapman Clay to follow. Got a base runner in first, 1-run ball game, bottom of the third, base hit for Sage Bennett. And a couple of runners on for Chapman Clay from Gadsden City. 27 grad, outfielder, standing 6 feet, weighing in at 150. Right-handed hitter and thrower. And some announcer that was working yesterday referred to him, I apparently understand, as Clay Chapman. We've docked his pay, and it's Chapman Clay. Shot towards left field, and that will sail over the head of Will Congo. And running in tandem is Ramirez and Bennett. And on his way to third with a triple is Clay. So Chapman Clay delivering with a 2 RBI triple. And the lead goes from 1 to 3 as we head to the fourth.
Ava.
Yeah. I guess because there's a little delay. That I doubt seriously. Probably have it muted. See that does happen quite a bit. Because I'll hear myself. Of course, it's behind. Yeah.
We have seen everybody once, about to see them twice. And when we've seen them twice, the game ends. In with a stolen base is Lane Nicholson, the zombie runner for Columbia. And he will make his way to second for Brant Aho. Aho reached on a pitcher's limit in the first inning. Comes back to the plate in the fourth. In one is now a 5-2 ball game. A couple of runs planting in the top of the first for Columbia. Team Forest has put somebody across home plate every inning. 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third. And here we are in the fourth with Aho, Congo, Mitchell, Smith, and Lee all due up. Little poke back to Layfield. He'll knock it down, throw it into the dirt. And apparently with a bare hand, caught by Greenhill. And now that is Henderson over at first. Greenhill started, Henderson there now. But it one hopped into the... Well, now the umpire's saying it was under the armpit. I did not know that constituted a catch, but it did. And Aho out on the ground now with Will Congo coming to the plate. Well, it's the other end of the arm. Well, that's getting really technical. I mean, I know the hand is what you typically catch with, and it's one end of the arm. So you catch it with the armpit. That's going to require some research. As to what constitutes a catch. Is it the appendage attached to the arm, which we've all assumed to be the hand? When in reality, maybe it is anything attached to the arm, including the armpit. Will Congo at the plate with Nicholson at third. Swing and a miss, and out goes Congo. And of course, to strange minds like mine, what if that was the way you always caught? Instead of with the hand, it was with the armpit. I mean, what if we originally, obviously it can't change now. James has done research. According to Wikipedia, a fielder must catch a baseball with their hand or glove in baseball, using any other part of their uniform, such as their cap, protector, or pocket, is not considered a catch. However, MLB.com says that while you can't use your cap to make a catch on the field, there's no rule against using it to help you make a catch. That would sound like the armpit doesn't qualify. Nicholson, by the way, comes in and scores. But what that does sound like is that if you use the cap, it popped out of the cap and into the other hand, the gloved hand. That would be a legitimate catch, would be an out. William Mitchell floating this one to short. And there the catch made by Braylon Paul. Hudson Smith followed by Houston Lee. Smith walked in the first, was a runner in the second. Both times got to third. And both times stranded there. But what if the armpit was originally designed to be, if that was actually supposed to be what caught balls? I mean, it's kind of, you know, it's shaped like a baseball, sort of. Of course, how would you get grounders? Or really even pop flies. You'd really have to turn in a strange direction. Okay, forget that. It's not a good idea. Smith grounds to short, and a nice dig on the receiving end by Henderson, and a nice somersault by Hudson Smith after the fact. Six-3 put out, Houston Lee to the plate. Lee struck out in the first. Top of the order to the plate in the bottom of the fourth. Hatley, Rice, King, West, and Richardson. All two up. Floated towards center field. And there is out number 5. 1 run will plate. It becomes a 2-run ball game. Forest 5, Columbia 3 as we head to the bottom of the 4th.
So if you catch it, then you have to use the glove hand.
We get the bottom of the 4th underway. Inside pitch to Bryce Hatley. Tanner Rice, Declan King, Cade West, Eli Richardson due up in the inning 2. Got a runner over at first in the 2-run ball game, and that runner is Sage Bennett. And he'll get in safely at second with a stolen base. Well, our research department has been doing some extensive research into the armpit catch. And technically you can catch it with the armpit, but it is not a legal catch. You can stop it, catch it, but the ball has got to drop into the mitt, or you've got to reach and take the ball from the armpit. Bennett on his way to third. So there you go. All started from something I don't think I have seen in many, many years of doing baseball. A ball caught in the armpit. Bryce Hatley ground into a 4-3, pops this one back this direction. And coming over from his catcher spot to make the catch. That is Hudson Smith. And Hatley out number 1. Tanner Rice coming to the plate. Well, that is 2 weeks in a row that I've been here in Troy and seen something, I think for the first time. I don't remember ever seeing an armpit catch. And then a couple of weeks ago, there was a shot laid down the first base line. The pitcher goes to get it, throws it down the first base line to his first baseman, hits the runner, and then winds up in the first baseman's mitt for the out. So it's almost as if the runner assisted his out. I don't know how that was scored officially, since it was an offensive player mixed in with the defense. But typically when it hits a runner, it just kind of stops the forward progress of the ball. But hit him in the back and bounced up and over him and beat him to the bag at first. So 2 weeks and 2 uniques here at Troy. Tanner Rice with a triple and then scored a run as the runner in the second. He's responsible for 2 of the current 5 Forest runs. At third is Bennett. Outside with the pitch. Declan King on deck, Parham, Troll, and Vaden. As well as Nicholson and Gill. When you get to the top of the fifth, there's that walk to Rice down to first. Couple of base runners on for Declan King. On the outside part of the plate to King. King ground out to first in the first. Back to the plate in the fourth. 2 more innings in your couple of days of baseball here. Wraps up. Again, all the reminders. Showcase Series Baseball this weekend in Mobile. A couple of fields. As that one will hit King. And he's given the option to let West come to the plate and take a break or get back into the box. And apparently he says he's okay. King will step back in. We are about 8 days, 9 days. Floated towards second. Little bobble routine. And a runner will come in. Bennett from third while Rice goes to second. Nicholson picking up the error on the bobble. Turns it into a 6-3 game. With Cade West to the plate and 2 on. Toss going to the screen. Rice to third and King to second. Eli Richardson on deck. Then in 8 days, we'll be in Virginia for Dixie Youth Softball World Series. Trying to remember which age groups. I think the Angels, Ponytails, Darlings. That might be it. That's a base hit to left field for West. In will come Rice. And Cade West 2 for 2 in the game with an RBI. Couple of runners on for the 5th hitter in the inning, Eli Richardson. You want to see James Crenshaw at work? He'll be at the Winfrey in Birmingham on the 26th for Gulf South Media Day. And if you want to see the end result of the work, it will be on Flow Sports. West takes off for second on a pitch fouled off by Richardson. running is West, and that is popped up to center field. 2 runners on, left on, 2 runners come in. The lead will go to 4 as we head to the 5th with Gill, Nicholson, Parham, Troll, and Vaden coming up. First pitch to begin the top of the 5th. And the catch made in center field. Pierce Gill with a fly out. And there is one away. Lane Nicholson next. Cade Parham, Kingston Troll. Connor Vaden due up in the inning 2. The new pitcher is Tanner Rice. Rice from Mortimer, Jordan. He'll graduate in 27. And is fouled off, but barely. Rice, 6-footer, 155-pounder. Facing Lane Nicholson. Easton Layfield working a total of 2 innings on the mound for Team Forest. Face 10, 1 strikeout, no walks, no hits, and 1 run is plated. Columbia still looking for their first base hit of the game. Check that. Did have a base hit with Cooper Wharton. Got a strikeout of Nicholson, 2 gone. Cade Parham coming to the plate. So that Wharton base hit, a third inning base hit, that means it was given up by Layfield. Well, you got the runner safe at first, and that is an E1. Over to cover was Rice and dropped it. Base runner on for Kingston Troll. And tell me these games don't mean something. You got Rice not happy with himself, upset with the drop over at first. Troll with a fly out to second. Connor Vaden on deck, bottom of the inning. Ball, Grimes, Knowles, Greenhill, and Henderson. Low pitch, running is Parham. He's in safely with a stolen base. Well, we are getting closer to our 5,000 Twitter followers. Thank you very much, Ava Grace, for getting us a follower closer to 5K, as that has popped up by Truel. Got a runner in second, and 3 gone. Connor Vaden coming to the plate. On the outside part of the plate to Vaden. Don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel. And definitely sign up for our premium channel. We got channels all over the place. YouTube to watch live, and then too to have access to some of the stuff that you don't get live. The interviews, the conversations. Occasionally a show tossed in. And then, of course, the premium channel gives you access to everything that was live. Lets you watch it again or download it or divide it up. Strikeout of Vaden, that puts an end to the top of the 5th. We are 15 at-bats away from the end of the showcase. And that first third of the 15 coming up in the bottom of the 5th.
toast to a little bit of chicken fried. And cold beer on Friday night.
We get the bottom of the fifth underway. Braylon Paul will start it off, and why didn't I know this was coming? Don Trescade, who has done a little bit of everything. Great catches at first, big base hits. Heck yeah. Put him on the bump. He'll give up a leadoff single to Paul. And a base runner aboard here in the bottom of the fifth. William Grimes to the plate. That is popped up on the infield, and you got the possibility of a couple of outs. And you get him. Double play turn. Grimes with a fly out and ball picked off at first. So 2 gone for Casey Knowles. Luke Greenhill coming to the plate after Knowles. Top of the sixth will be the last of Columbia. Forrest trying to be one of 4 teams with at least a win. Everybody's won a game except Forrest. And Forrest trying to make that happen here. Inside pitch from Cade. Casey Knowles struck out in the second. Oh, and lest I forget, I talked about the great plays, the hits, and now the hit batsman. But what about the dance, too? Gave us a little second base dance move. So Dontrez Cade. We'll see if he's the guy that finishes things out. Most of the pitchers working 2, but there have been a handful of 1-inning pitchers. Outside to Knowles. Knowles the second out in the second inning. Struck out by Houston Lee. Swatted foul in the direction of third. But the pitch limit reached, and Knowles goes to first. So a base runner aboard for Luke Greenhill. Justin Henderson moving to the on-deck circle. Greenhill with a double that drove in a run in the second. He is the 4th hitter in the bottom of the 5th. 5-guy Justin Henderson on deck. Nothing in 2, the count on Greenhill. McGinley, Wharton, Carson, Prater, and Cade. Coming to the plate when you get the 6th inning underway. Popped up and over the shoulder catch made by first baseman Cade Parham. It was a difficult catch. And Greenhill is out, number 3. One more hitter to the plate, Justin Henderson, and we'll head to the last inning of the ball game. Henderson ground into a 4-3. Hit by the pitch. That's the second time he's been hit. But he's like, hey, I can take that one a lot better than the one yesterday. Took him out of the ball game yesterday. 2-0 pitch that is chopped towards short. Convenient hop right into the mitt of your shortstop. It didn't catch the back of the jersey to get a number. But he's got Henderson on the 6-3 putout. One runner is stranded. Nobody scores. That is Kingston Troll, by the way, playing short and getting Henderson. We're headed to the 6th and final inning. Top of the 6th gets underway. Ty McKinley will start at Cooper Wharton, Inman Carson, Owen Prater, and Dontrez Cade. And the leadoff, Ty McKinley, base hit. With a base runner on. That is Hudson Smith running. Well, Columbia down by 4. They can get as many as 6 runs in the inning. So have a chance to take the lead, but nobody has gotten the max in an inning. Lee sending into center field, and that will bring in Smith. I checked that. Wharton into center field. His second base hit of the game. Makes it a 7-4 contest. Inman Carson next. Max number of runs in a given inning over the course of the showcase. Looks like there was a 4-run inning for Columbia, as a matter of fact. And Cardinal had a 4-run inning. So that's been the max. So Columbia trying to do something that hasn't been done. More than 4. And that's going to take a big bite out of those chances. As Carson will fly out to right field. Well, mathematically, still a chance for the Columbia win. As Owen Prater comes to the plate. Check swing from Prater. Got to have everybody that's left come in, and then you got to hold Forrest. So the odds not looking good, but they're still there. And that's going to move runners up. That'll go to the screen. And coming in and scoring all the way from second is McGinley. Turns it into a 7-5 game. Got Wharton at third. Prater, who popped out at the plate. Chop towards third. Throw over to first. That is into the dirt. Hops past Henderson. Prater is on his way to second. Wharton has come in to score. And Dontrez Cade coming to the plate. Three runs have plated. Turning it into a 7-6 game. Tying run at second. Go ahead run at the plate. Well, nobody's sent it out of the park yet. Not in 2 days of baseball. Looked like Cade was trying to. It's about 330 feet to the left field wall. Somehow I got the feeling this guy's capable of sending it 330 plus. Couple of strikes on Cade. Cade with a fly out to right field. An appeal to see if Cade went. He did not. Count even at 2 on Cade. Swing and a miss. Out goes Cade. And out goes the Columbia chances for a win. They will finish no closer than 1 as we head to the bottom of the 6th and the last of the game.
It's a contributor. It's not the only thing. But I've seen some of it. Yeah. Yeah. It's a different breed. Yeah.
We head to the bottom of the sixth. Easton Layfield starts in. Emerson Yates, Jan Ramirez, Sage Bennett, Chapman Clay. And then we'll call it a year. And you got a base runner aboard. And he's the guy that goes down on the 6-4 putout. And that base runner is Tanner Rice. So Layfield wrapping into the 6-4. That gets out number 1. Got a base runner aboard for Emerson Yates. Well, let me send out the thanks, obviously, to the ALABCA. Barry Dean, Johnny Johnson, thank you very much for the opportunity to stream ALABCA events. As this one is popped up to first. And Parham makes the catch. Thanks to Troy University. Couldn't have done it without you. Access to the room and access to the internet. Pretty important. Thanks to you for watching. If you weren't, heck, what's the need? Stay in the house and pet the puppy. Caught stealing is Layfield. So thank you very much for watching the coverage. And, of course, if you want to watch it again, we can fix you up on the premium channel. Go to the home page, click on the link. That'll take you to the path to get where you need to go. For all those who have subscribed and followed and befriended and threaded, Instagrammed, and TikToked, we appreciate it. Keep doing it. And a reminder that we will head to Mobile this weekend. If you want to catch more baseball, basically this age group, at Mims Park and the University of South Alabama. Heck, some of these guys might be playing this weekend in Mobile. We'll have it for you. Popped up by Ramirez. And that will get out of play on top of the batting cage area. And, of course, to our stellar crew, James Crenshaw producing and Brian McCullough on camera. Columbia will wind up 1-1-1. Forest will get a win. They will finish 1-2. Columbia 3 hits, 4 stranded. Thus far, they have not committed an error. Got 2 runs in the first, a run in the fourth, and 3 in the sixth. As your pitch limit has got Ramirez on. And Sage Bennett will come to the plate. And for Forrest, at the moment, a total of 8 hits. Line to short, throw to first. 2 gone and 1 more to go. Chapman Clay, who tripled and drove in 2 runs, coming to the plate. And poised to put the finishing touches on the inning, the ball game, and the showcase. Got him on the helmet. There's nobody that can come to the plate and give him a little time off. If you're going to get hit by a pitch, you want it to be on one of those off speeds. I didn't see the speed post on the scoreboard, but that probably was about a 55-mile-an-hour pitch. .20 offering. That will drop into center field. And there's your ball game. 9 hits for Forrest. They will leave 7 on. Commit a couple of errors. 1 run in the first, 2 runs in the second, third, and fourth and win it 7-6. Thanks for watching the coverage. We'll see you at the convention in December or back here in June for the upperclassmen, underclassmen in July. And we hope some games of the week in the spring. For all the folks with ALABCA and with JockJive, I'm Robert Williamson. So long, everybody.